Good morning, everyone. Today I'm composing for Red, and I'm just trying to figure out what kind of track I'm going to be making. I actually didn't know which song I'd go with in terms of a song to create, but Red seems very appropriate. Um, it has a bit of a Mongolian background, but I'm going to use the pentatonic scale probably just to give it the Asian Oriental tone that everyone is familiar with the region. Um, yeah, I'm just not quite sure what I'll do yet. I have a melody in my head. I haven't decided yet. We'll see what happens with it. I realized. Wait, you probably nobody heard that. Oh my goodness. That piano is really quiet, and I didn't have it on export. Let me start with the usual stereo out stuff. Um, so I'm gonna pop open Ozone to reduce the volume some. Zip up the volume on my end. Do my usual plugins and restream out. And I'm gonna have my audio to Cubase. And then I'm gonna do my usual 30-minute pre-stream. So I haven't started that yet. I just need to get this going, to have it all set up. I did not, since it's a new session, I wanted to make sure I got that going and everyone can hear it. Um, this is currently Cubase Untitled. I should save it and title it so I can get that Red. Cubase Red. So what I was doing was I was playing this song a little bit here. And that's not coming out correctly again. Why is that? Cubase Red. That's looks exactly why I tricky thing to get me to stream out. Send audio to wait, I shouldn't say Cubase, local broadcast. Identifier is Cubase. I am silly. There it is. So it's like basically the song I was considering is something along the lines of this with a nice orchestral or piano background with a Western left hand chord progression, but a Oriental pentatonic scale on the right. And then I'll kind of wing it from there. But we'll see what happens with that one. I think that melody is okay. Pentatonic comes out pretty easy. There's only 5 notes to work with, and then the left hand gets a little bit trickier because you have those 5 notes, but you have to make these elaborate chords out of them with a Western tone. So you can go beyond. It breaks the wall of the 5 notes at that point. Anyways, I'll be back in about 30 minutes. I hope you get a bigger crowd and catch you in a little bit. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Is my voice even coming through? Okay. Just my music's not playing. That's weird. Should be playing. Hmm. Yeah, the bars of my OBS down here. Hmm. As it's playing, I can hear it when I test it out on the OBS. Let me just switch back and forth. Let me try it. Oh. Well, be right back in about 4 minutes. I'm trying to run around, but that's weird. Um, I think I'll be better off playing some music in the background. Getting it off my computer. Go to my playlist. But I'll be back in about another 7, 8 minutes. It's loud. Still have those sniff. I just realized the video's still there. Okay. Alright, just need to take my meds. Mute, I'll blow my nose for a bit first before I start. Alright. Let me turn off the music. But yeah, everything you heard was created by me. For different games, whether or not the game actually came out or not, yeah, some of them are just kind of lost to time. I should release everything, but I haven't done it yet. So, I am doing Red's theme. F Orient, and without spoiling, I didn't want to That's why I did it while. This is me trying to pick out what chords I liked. I was playing it a little bit. I got, instead of jumping off and doing all the stuff I needed to do this morning, like I gotta capture this idea of it. Like at this point, I'm just testing out chords with the melody on top. So, something like that. Um, hmm. This is tricky. And they are doing lawn workouts. That is just great. I don't know how loud it is coming on the stream, but it is distracting at best. Oh my goodness. Hope they get past this soon. Let me take a peek. Oh my goodness. Like they're moving away. Thank goodness. Ah! All right. uh let's start with that melody. I am going to use a different instrument altogether. What instrument do I have for that? I wonder if Museo has some Asian instruments. I know East West does, but I'm not a fan of their tone. Let's check. Mm, No. Doesn't look like it. War, Dulcimer. Village Mallet. Ancient piano. Voice sounds. I'm not a fan with how they organize their catalog. Ah. Is there a way to change it so that it's not images, just a listing? Ah. I have a synths. Beamer trumpet. I have gongs. Nothing quite. Hmm. And these words are starting to blur together. It's so hard to stare at a list like that. Whew. East W's kinda. I want a gooseng. Gooseng. Set with that. That's a good starting point. My BPM is a little fast. Let's go to like 90. 112 is okay. That's good. Ooh. It should be 3-4. I am going to adjust. Temp. Nope, not audio track. Whoops. Signature track. Or not 34 over. That's crazy. Uh, mm-hmm. Yeah. Beniru! Hello again. Thanks for uh, dropping in. How was your day today? Hope everything was is going well. What you do? What's the plans, or what? Where are you at right now? So you're catching the very, very beginnings of a new song, and it's not pretty usually. Oh, that's good to hear. And something happened like that needs to. It's. Whew, it's late over there. Okay. Uh, that's like 10 p.m. So you are either in Southeast Asia or wait, huh? There's a lot in that time zone, isn't there? That's a very crowded time zone. Um, I need to drop this an octave. This instrument doesn't even go this high. Do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that last time. Um, sorry, my there's so much that happens between in a day, so I can um. Oh, ads happened on Twitch, so now I can hear that. There's no ads happening on YouTube though, right? So that should be okay. How's the weather where you are? I know it's so difficult to figure out like what's happening everywhere because like suddenly it's like snowing, it's blizzarding here, and everyone over there is like we just had a typhoon, and I was like, yeah, or there's nothing, everything's just fine, and it's really hard to keep track of everybody. So it's just I don't know. I have friends, a lot of friends over there because I lived in the Philippines, and I worked with another company in Malaysia for a while. I did a little bit of business in Hong Kong. You know that how that whole region is tends to be very interconnected. Um, I don't think I ever want to go back to doing business though. It's just it's such a stressful line. Everybody is your friend, but not. You're friends to the point of like, how can we do business together? And it's just I didn't like it. I the experience was not. It gets to your head first of all because yes you're owner CEO and running a business and you feel like you're on top of the world with that, but um yeah, nobody like no matter how much you try to be friends with say your the people you work with, um if you own a business that your friends are also kind of on the client level or working for you level or you know just it gets difficult over I guess that's the same anywhere, but it was a lot harder I feel in Asia because the you never knew who was really just kind of there for that when it was in business. Like when it came to come to friends, you know, you're friends. But in the business world, when you hired somebody, I didn't know if somebody was really just going out to eat with me as a formality because you know Japanese culture they have also those outings and everything that carried over to Japan, to the Philippines and everything as well. So when you go out to eat and all that stuff, and I know in some places they pour you the drinks and all that stuff, it was a little weird because it just as much as I thought it was a nice custom, it didn't leave room for genuine friendships. I would say. I'm gonna keep moving here. The ads are over. Oh, for those of you who just came out of the Twitch and you're wondering what the heck I'm talking about, because the ads are running. I was mentioning to somebody on YouTube, Faniru, that I lived in the Philippines and I did business with Malaysia and Hong Kong and everything in my previous business. It's bad. Heavy rain caused flood in many places and lots of damage in west region of my country. And then there's a typhoon prediction will hit soon in the equator that rarely happened. Ah, yeah, and it's getting worse too because I lived over there and those storms are wild. They get and you're on the ring of fire to top it all off. So there's earthquakes, there's volcanoes, and then on top of that, the typhoons hit you as often as it does. As beautiful as the area can be on when the weather's great, it comes with its with that. And it's also unfortunate that like okay, so like the Southeast Asia region and it's aptly named C, um, it comes with the flooding, and even if you have all the solutions and the sewer systems in the world, if you're slightly below sea level, where's that water going to go? So, um, or even if you're near sea level, where you go, and where's the water supposed to go? Even if you pump it out, it comes right back in. So the whole water likes to level out, so it comes back through the piping system, and it's just you're pumping hard, and it just doesn't do anything. Um, unless you live in a more mountainous region. But if you live in a more mountainous region, it's not as prosperous because it's further away from the coastline, which you Southeast Asia, all its cities and it's predominantly coastal because that's where all the trade happens. That's where all the scenery and all the major cities occur. All the ports are, or at least it's close to the ports. So demographically, it's kind of a tough situation for everybody. I hope you stay safe though, and you're prepared for the storm as best as you can. Family and friends as well. Uh, I know how it can be over there, especially when you try to build like a little barrier to keep the water out. I know some families and people over there they have garages and everything, and they have parking where they have a bit of a barrier to keep the water out, but in actuality, if everybody puts up a barrier, the flooding gets worse because you're pushing all the water into the same area. So it's like that's tough. I mean, at some point, I'm imagining it's gonna be like Venice over there in Asia. Everybody needs to somehow uh, build upwards, and the whole lower level will be pretty much, you travel by boat. I mean, I'm picturing infrastructure wise, maybe they can build roadways and everything raised, and everybody, all their housing is raised. But that's just that's just wishful thinking, considering how much that must cost and everything. And imagining the maintenance of keeping all of the buildings raised up and everything without crumbling or anything. And just imagining what it would be like and how Venice ended up Venice, if that makes sense. Everything looks fine for now, thankfully. Yeah. Thank goodness. So technically, I'm just winging it. It's a blank canvas and imagining what the song would sound like. I did a little piano rendition earlier. I'm not sure if you were here for that, so I'll solo that so you can hear what's happening here. Uh, this is where I was just kind of playing around and deciding what I wanted to do. I haven't actually picked the notes yet, so I just free played. At the chord here. So the challenge of this other part of this song is I know a little bit more about this character than the anybody who played the demo knows about the character. I've gotten to read a few more chapters ahead. And it's so I'm writing for these scenes where she's a very sincere character, but there's other times when she's a very playful character. Like so I'd probably be replacing the guzheng with I'm butchering the name of the instruments. I don't have the accent. I don't know the tonality of Asian country, no, the Oriental countries. Even though I'm Asian, I never learned to really do it. But I would replace that with more like the plucked strings, like the ding 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 ding. So at least I can have or like the lighter tones, like with the piano, I can go. What did I just play there? That was nice. I winged it. And that's the problem when sometimes I play things and it sounds better when I play it that way and I recorded it, but now I'm not recording. No, I like the other one better. What was it? Oh, shoot. EBA? Oh, no! See, again, I winged it. It came out nice. I exactly knew how to make it feel. And then when you take away the feel and you just have to apply it, feeling does a lot more than it does to the song for the song. Then when you try to throw it back in technically, it just completely you lose it a little bit. uh, um, and then that chordal progression. Example of this would be G. So it's kind of like. That would be beautiful if I could just pull that off. Um, I can't keep up with it. I need an extra measure. Uh, 2, 3, 1, 2. Why is it going jazzy? It wants to go jazzy. I don't know. It just feels like it should. Um, I am not doing this well. Uh, three, 1, 2, 3. I'm panicking whenever I have to play. It's funny. Something's wrong. I don't know if I like it. It's a little, maybe too many notes going on. Play with the sustain pedal going. That might help. I don't like how that. I don't. This fourth measure needs to. Try this. Can change this chord now. The tricky part is these. Wait. 1, 2. I know it's wrong. My measures aren't 1, 2, 3, 4 here. It's 1, 2. Is this 1, 2, 3, 4? But then this isn't a 1, so what do I? Huh. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Why is there an extra? Maybe I do an extra count here, but that's. No, that is so wild. I have never. Ooh. Right, theory gets thrown out the door. So this is 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 3, 4. Three, 1, 2, 3. Wait. 3, 1, 2, 3. This also gets thrown off. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Wait. I think I'm doing something wrong. Maybe it's in sixes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. But this is an extra count. This is a 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Da-da. 1 and 2. 1. What is this note? The do 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 do. I'm gonna try to tap it with my fingers just to see what happens here. The 1 is there now. Yee! But it sounds like it should be that way. Unless this is, I'm doing something wrong here where I should be. I could do this like this, and it would correct itself. You know, that count is correct, but then I lose this extended. Versus what I had here. And I like this because it has that weird extension right here. Kind of gives me that Lon Lon Ranch feel from the Ocarina of Time. I don't know why. And I'm trying to hold on to it because of that. The nostalgia is hurting me on that one. That feeling. Um hmm. This plus the extension here. This feels like an extension here, which I could also do this. 2, 3, 1, 2. No, that doesn't sound as good. This one right here that I extended out. What if I did that twice? Let's just hear it. This extension right here is the same as this. No, it's not the same. I don't know why. I like this, but it's wrong. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4. No. This is a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. What if I actually just do that? Or 4. That is, yeah. This that I like it. At the same time, it's like, what did I guess I keep it. That'll be a really fun thing for any other musician out there. Let's hear it first. There's a 4/4 in the middle of my threes. Ah, all right, just accept it. What if I just, what if I continue that theme? Hold on. What if this was a 7 as well? Measure 5. Just want to try it. Because I can do it in 7s. This is me experimenting now and growing, I guess, as a composer. That sounds so odd. Oh no! That is. Stretch. I'm going into how I can make that work. It would be very beautiful if I could, but that would be so. I'm unnecessarily challenging myself. Yeah, perfect. I stretched already. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1. Let's just keep it going. Hold up. I am pissing myself off. Woo! Yeah, it's for the image above. Okay. She's kind of from Mongolia. It's for the image above. Across. So a little I'm going it's in the demo and it's not that far into the demo. A little spoiler right here. She's actually transforms from a wolf. So she's descendant of a wolf. So I guess the awkwardness could be there, and at the same time, a little advanced spoiler from the. See, that's the thing. I'm doing an Oriental melody over a Western scale. Some of these, so the jazz scale is a very West. It's not even a. It's not even a medieval thing. At this point, we've gone into some weird territory. Um, but there are some very playful scenes where she goes and visits another character as the wolf and doesn't reveal herself as the wolf, and it's like, and so it's gonna be more like a. And this, because I have the Oriental theme going, but at the same time I'm gonna break it during the chorus section. So you're gonna hear like a Western theme there. So it's like, at least that's what I'm aiming for. And it's like, oh no. And I'm already breaking it with doing the 3/7. And it only sounds Oriental because I'm using pentatonic, meaning only 5 notes. But that's the same thing as some people using just the black keys. But see, the thing is, it's also how you play it. So it's like, but if I did the same thing, instead of, so it's the same notes, but one sounds Western, one sounds Eastern, even though it's the same exact notes. And it's the funniest thing because those pauses and everything. That's why this is a little weird. But if you listen to Lawn Ranch, wait. That's where it breaks it. These 2 notes right here break it. See, right now it's Oriental. But if you like, so. This note is not part of the Oriental. So there's these sharps that come in and you can break it at that moment. And that's kind of where I want to go with it, but it starts off sounding kind of Oriental. And that's the weird part, because medieval Europe in movies and everything is portrayed as predominantly all white. But there are people from Africa, there are people from Asia that did travel to the region and live from those regions during that time. But they were very, very rare. No, I'm going with the character because this is just their. And if you look at the background, it is not. See, this is the same house. They're just in a herbal region. It has this, and then this is right outside the house. So if you're basing it just on that scene, then it makes things a little bit more complex because this is medieval tapestry. If you look at the cat styles and everything, so it doesn't have that. But the medieval times also they got a lot of influence, and don't forget there is and always has been pretty much like a silk trade at even at that time. Yeah, it's weird. So what happens is, and the Roxy's huge on history. So a lot of this game even has. Let me load to the beginning of the game. Wait, nope, let's go to main menu. Even this song has no, it's not even following the theme of the medieval times. It just fits them being in that situation. It's the title theme, so it completely doesn't fit, but it sounds pretty. Let's start. I'm gonna skip this whole first section. So this is an old smithing town. I'm gonna make it so that the music fades out there instead of gone, but it's gonna take a little bit more work because we have to. Renbeat is a little bit more tricky because I have to play with different channels. So what happens is that original song Clarity will fade out while a edited version that sounds like it's tunnel vision right here, like the focus vision sound, where it sounds like all like instead of a tunnel like this, like I'm talking through my hands. So that's what I'm gonna. Oh, you can't really hear the music from the demo. Oh, sorry about that. Give me one moment. Actually, I've never seen it. This alpha demo is still a work in progress. Huh. I guess it's a little too oriental, like you said, though. Usually there's a 80-20 and a 40-60 rule when it comes to oriental or oriental western. I'm trying to blend it. The chords and all the other instruments will be very heavily western in terms of the tone, so you're gonna hear a blend of it. I mean, right now you can't hear what I'm doing with because the Guzheng is heavily western, but it's that rule even on in animation. I believe there's a 2080 and a 4060 kind of thing to follow. And it's a hypothetical 2080. You know, it's not like 100. Like, what does that even mean? What does that mean? 20% of your instrumentation, 20% of your sound. It's just the rest of the world likes a neutral Western tone so far. Everything else feel to sound, and I'm not talking like even European music. They follow their own 2080 where there's a neutral Western, and then there's that 20% native town song. It's a sound like, unless you're really going heavily or leaning heavier into it, like a 60-40, where you're 60% into that native tone, like the Scottish or the jigs and everything, and you really want that tone, but you still have that orchestral tone to it. Let me skip forward. So here's the same version of the first song there, but now you can hear like anvils being smashed. There. So here's another thing. So a lot of the times in this game, you will have a lot of references to terminology from that time period. So what they did was they made it like that they have these yellowish words where you click on it and now you can get the history of the term. So it is a very historically leaning visual novel, which she's been doing research into the tapestries and the designs, what the furnaces actually may have looked like and stuff. Well, and we're not ripping it. Again, I believe they're doing like a 20 or 40, 60-40 rule where it's time period with a little bit of still modern flair to everything that's there. So again, werewolves and a blacksmith in the medieval times, which if you during that time Africans were there. It's just think of it as the movies don't really portray them that often because that era isn't really known for that. They're a rarity and they're different. There's different types of people. Keeping in mind the Mongolians during that time when Genghis Khan was that the same time period? I'm pulling that out of my hold on. Medieval. Medieval times is 500 to 15 AD, overlapped significantly with the rise and peak of the Mongol Empire of 12 that happened in 1200 to 1368. So at the end of the medieval time period, which this is not exactly medieval, this is post-medieval. I should keep in. This is post-medieval. Medieval did not have societies the way they were. Medieval was a little bit more archaic and dark. But keeping in mind, Genghis Khan and the European invasion happened prior to this. And the Europeans were scared of the Mongol Empire, which just ruthlessly smashed its way through. Let's see if I can get this map. Thank you, history on the internet. So bring that down a bit. So if you look at it, the Mongolian Empire, here's Europe, here's Africa, the Arabian Sea, here's India, and see all of this up here. This is modern day Britain is up here. The Mongolian Empire took all of this white zone and then some on the Middle Eastern plain. This is still Middle East here. Here's the Red Sea. So this is Africa over here. So they took everything within this red border. There's a huge influence there, and everyone thinks, oh, isn't that too Oriental or anything? That's just us over here in America, I think, that really doesn't know that time period. But there is the melting pot of Europe and Asia existed prior to all of this. So I had to do some research myself, and I'm thinking at some point I'm butchering a little bit of it, but oh my goodness, it's weird to think about, and I had to look at it. I was like, there's an Oriental tone in the middle of this time period, and we're so traditionally ingrained in what the Robin Hood time period should be from the movies and the books, and from Disney's way of portraying the whole era of exploration. So it's kind of weird. So when people start to hear this soundtrack, they're gonna be like, "Wait, what?" it's quite a trip to actually. She's breaking the norms with a little bit more accuracy, I would say. The Western trees, Western everything. That's not very not the Oriental eras. Let me go forward. And for those of you who heard these songs being created when I was on stream, maybe, I think, October or November? No, October. I did this one back in October. In case it sounds familiar. This is home. Cannot return home. That's the map. I did that Monday. I just finished that song Monday. I finished this back in last year, actually. This one. This one is a year old. And then I finished this next one back in November. No, October. I did finish this next one in October. Now I need to figure out whether or not this guy actually fits. The stranger takes his hat in hand and gives me a swift bow. Excuse my impudence, but how could I wait any further when meeting my wonderful bride, Sir Thomas? My body betrays me, so I quickly drop into a curtsy to hide my face. Welcome to my home, Sir Thomas. Oh, father. Wait, oh, father. Sorry, she was thinking in her head. Ah, yes, 'tis a joyous occasion indeed. I can only imagine what a wonderful union this will be. Thomas has made himself known to the local council. They were more than pleased to see a young, generous fellow taking keen and active interest in our town. So you can see that this story is definitely a lot different from what we did with Mizuchi. So I encourage you to check out this demo. It's a long way, and the music and art are, I feel, even further ahead. It's quite interesting to see all the details that have gotten. This is our second game for this studio after all, so. It is really hard to make a bad guy's theme sound good. Or something you would actually add to your playlist. After all, we cannot allow the rule of law to continue to fall apart in such perilous times as these. Yes, rightly so. I must leave you two now, as I have other engagements. I bid you both farewell. How do you know my father? The point, I see. Alright, let's skip forward. And then now we're here. You're running. Red just got caught a little bit, and they're chasing her and chasing Robin. Actually, Robin got caught, and Red came to the rescue. Rushed out, and then Danny's a little angry. So yeah, I'm gonna skip forward. Now you also have the choices to say grandmother and Emmy, and this is a less formal, again. It dips back into the whole. Don't give me Sephiroth. Sephiroth is. Oh my goodness. Okay, Sephiroth has two themes. If you think carefully, Sephiroth has two themes. There's the one where where Sephiroth is walking into Nibelheim, and it's a the dark one, and I wouldn't have called that song anywhere near catchy or addicting. It's just so sinister. It's kind of like, I think, the perfect example of a very catchy bad guy theme. There's two of them that ever come to mind. Gaston's theme from Beauty and the Beast, and the Imperial March for Darth Vader. Those are the two times, and maybe the Duel of Fates, if you call that a bad guy theme. But they're usually Duel of Fates is more like a battle theme, so battle themes don't count. They're just actively catchy. Airman from any Mega Man. No, see that's rock music. That's different. I can't stress that enough. It's a battle theme. It's not really the bad guy's theme per se. It's not a bad guy with a backstory that happens to have a running theme throughout the entire, like a story that goes with him every time. You're not gonna be like in his dialogue, you know, that's still a battle theme. So games like, for example, Sans from Undertale, he's not the bad, like Sephiroth's bad guy theme. Like if I made a battle theme for Thomas right there, you would appreciate it. Like I would make a very catchy version of a battle theme. It's battle themes get a free pass in my opinion because people like battle themes. or in general, composers can drop the ball on that one and just make it a general battle theme. Let me give you an example really quick though from my own library of music. Because I just realized what I was talking about with the 2080 and the 70, the 4060. On the Glimlet Path, I have a track that I'm going to be working on. This is Disoriented. Playing with the name. I have no idea what the hell to call this. But let me play this. It's not being captured right now. Properties. Media player. Up. Alright. So if you listen to this track, you're gonna realize what I mean. There's an Oriental tone to it, but it will lean Western. Once we get past the Oriental main theme of it. So here. And I think you've heard this one before, Cross. Again, battle themes will always sound freaking epic, and people will just say like, "I remember that fight." It's full of adrenaline and everything, and that's why the song sticks. If the battle is good, so. But you get where I'm going with that. So you might be right. I might be adding too much of this. Duplicate track. Again, you can, what I would end up doing is something like this even. Maybe it's too Oriental stuff. I feel like it's still too fast. Now I can hear why the chords don't work so well. They're kind of overlapping in... Well, right now it's overlapping because this was an octave higher, but I couldn't do it an octave higher because of the instrument range on the other instrument. So with the Oriental instrument, see what I mean? Like I'm gonna be making a lot of different versions. So so I originally did it in piano, and then that's where I got it. So yes, maybe the instrument is a little too heavy on the guzheng and everything, and I will maybe use the guzheng as a secondary tone. That might work too. Whoops, I need to place the game back in its where I was. Forward, there we go. I am right here. But yeah, context helps. I wish I had more like a video of going into the scene often, but it is a visual novel, so it's now a flat scene. Versus if you were watching me play a more active game, you would actually see the scene differently. Then you'll have more context to the song, I guess. But great question, man. But now this is really weird because if you're looking at the count, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure if I want to keep it this way. There's that extra something here. Oh, thank you for following Star Trail Society. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. So, all because of this one note that I wanted to keep, I ended up adding an extra note every other. So I'm pretty much going at 7/4 now. But I remove all of these and called it 7/4. Just move this over. Oops. So now all of these fall into the 7 count as one set. But it's weird because now if I called it 7/4, and that's wrong because of the way I'm playing the left hand is 3 and then 4 and then 3 and then 4. And the chord progression is going 3 and 4. So I'm changing chords within that same measure. So I don't know if that's even correct to do. No, I really need to go back and just call it 4/4/3/4 back and forth. Another artist did this, and I don't want to play the song because I get copyright flags on it. I guess I can play a portion of it. And if I jump around, it shouldn't be an issue. This is from Xenogears YouTube. And I love this song. So I'm getting inspired to pull this off somehow, but I don't know if I can. So let's give it a shot. Now the other problem is this is for a commission, so going outside of my personal range is gonna actually pull me. This is not, I guess, because for educational purposes, I don't actually charge people to learn because technically that's my time. It's me growing, my figuring it out, and it's delaying their project. But at the same time, I am spending more time and effort on this project. So it's like, then I should be just kind of pumping out music for a project because there's deadlines. But at the same time, yeah, they're very okay with me working flexibly. My village is number 1. It's a video game track. It should be fine, right? Because they're not really like, if I played Twitch, if I played the game itself on Twitch, they won't flag me the same way, right? I say that, and then Nintendo does their thing. Nintendo is a different monster, though. Here, all right. Let me connect that to my YouTube. All right. So if you listen to the count on this one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's the genius of Yasunori Mitsuda's track there. Let me see that if I can find my. I'm pulling up the sheet music. They have it as 3/8. Yeah, okay. So this song warps a lot. It goes do 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 do. So this part is 1 2 3 1 2 3. All of this is in threes, 3/8s, 3/8s. Wait, what happened to the time signatures? Oh, there. Why did it? Man, it looks different on the website. Let me pull up a different one. All right. If you look at what happens here, it's like it goes 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2, which is essentially 5 4, but he changes chords in the middle of them. So he goes 3 2 3 2 3 2 3 2. 2 3 2 feet 2 4 3 4. It changes to 3. This is not a complete version of this, but like I wanted to call it 5 4, but because if you look at it, chord chord chord, same chord, different chord, same chord, set, and then another set. But here it goes 3 4 3 4 twice. And this song is such a trip if you actually try to count it out. It's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. If you don't know the song, you would have just said 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? um, highly recommend it. This is one of my favorite tracks to listen to. It's so upbeat too. It is such a great starting village. This is from Xenogears, by the way. Again, just mentioning it. From the PlayStation 1. I don't know if they ever did a remake. I don't think they did a remake, but this is like the precursor, the original. I now I gotta double check. 1 second. um, all right, so yeah, I'm looking up. The Xenosaga, Xenoblade, and Xenogears are not entirely connected by any means, but they're all part of the same metaverse in a sense. The same. They exist separately from one another in their own separate universes, if that makes sense. It's like different timelines, different eras, different universes in itself, but they have their own sound. And not sound, stories and everything kind of it lives in it. Think of it like Final Fantasy has a lot of similarities, but no, most Final Fantasy games don't actually continue into one another. I say most because they're breaking that rule occasionally now. um, Gorgeous series though. Let's continue. See, this is where I would go with another 4-4, and that's amazing. No, no. so awkward though with the piano. How does 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2? Do, 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've always counted it 5, but now I'm hearing where see, that's a phrase though, and the melody is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Ba 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 ba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if you listen to mine, it's do 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 do. See, the problem here is that technically this is one phrase and one phrase, but it's also one whole 7. And this is where, as a composer, this is where, for me, my explosion, my mind explodes and goes places because I just, this is so wonderful. Yet at the same time, it's so stressful because I feel, and this is what, if anyone was here on Monday, I mentioned I have imposter syndrome, and this is where the imposter syndrome comes from. When I see other composers pulling this off and writing songs like this, I wonder, are they still staring at it and saying, wow, I have never done something like this before. This, but I love how it sounds. I don't know how to do this. Or I'm not familiar with changing time or changing, well, I do know how to change time, but I just don't know how to change time like this. So, and that's, it's wonderful though, and that's I don't know. So let's hold on. What if I did this? It makes that sound a little bit better because I'm holding and extending these notes to give it the 7. No, I like where it was before. Ad break coming in. It's so, see this makes it awkward because it's a long hold. It's a 1, 2, 3, and then an extra note feels like it's an imposter note. Whereas this feels like it's supposed to be held out longer, so it's fine, and then not an imposter note. What if I did that? Yeah, that sounds nicer. I'm not sure how that works out. Uh, I don't like this one, even though the piano kind of makes up for it with the 4 note progression there. Maybe if I changed the instrument a little bit. That's bowed. Let's see, wind. The problem is I don't have any particularly Mongolian instruments. I'm kind of working with the that's Japanese, Vietnamese. The Eru is Chinese. The Mongolian Empire was huge. It spanned both European and Asian and Eurasian, like even the whole Russian tones and excuse me. Whew, need more coffee. But now you have me questioning my choice of instrument. um, Uh, this is tricky.
In lesson 61,
to capture Vodaphones. So that sounds like a lute. That sounds like a banjo met an eru being plucked. Wow, I don't know. That sounds like a gutsang but smaller. Like a square violin. That's kind of a uniquely cool instrument. But I probably won't use it. I don't think it'll fit. And it's only for this one girl, so. Gutsang sounds similar.
Ikur, or Mongolian.
I'm trying not to get flagged, so I'm just randomly playing, jumping to it.
Flute.
Oh, hi. Wow, that sounds gorgeous. The Everburi Surnai. I gotta show a picture of that really quick. This thing sounds like a oboe, but kind of. It's like a bassoon and a oboe kind of married together with a smooth tone. I wonder if I can find a sample for that one. That's cool. Sounds like a trumpet and flute.
So
I mean, I could do a pan flute. What is this? Wow, that has no flow. Okay. I don't even know if this fits in the. We're not going with that. Let's try this. I don't know if I want to go with something like that either. I need to break it with a little bit of what they did with Lon Lon Ranch. Wait, no, I'm wrong. That would make sense. I don't even really know. I'm playing that song by memory. And I'm changing the scale just to kind of meet where my current scale is to learn how to explain this. Where to put these other Western break notes in a sense. I don't know what breaking away from the whole. That's an Oriental pentatonic scale in a sense. And then it breaks away with because this note. That makes it a little weirder because there's these two, the C sharp and the F sharp, don't exist there. So. And that's where it breaks, using that C sharp to flow into the song, which I think I could do something similar to help make it less Eastern, Tony. Let me check my chords really quick. So, I don't hit any of the Western chords. Except I do hit an E flat. I do hit a letter, and I hit the C chord as well. Right here. The letter C shows up twice. Here's a C. And the C is not in my pentatonic, so that breaks the Oriental on the chords. Where can I do that here? See, that breaks it, but then I like the other note better. I can also do this to break it. That's C. It's too big of a jump. This is actually the right note to play in general. It's kind of interesting because I'm trying to break and not let it sound too Oriental, like Cross mentioned. Maybe this instrument already makes it better. Because the piano is playing a very Western, a Western, like obviously this, yeah. And then if you can imagine those same chords as strings, like a string orchestra. For me that sounds gorgeous already. Just I can imagine it right now. Uh, I'm really waiting for somebody from the who's doing game dev and just wants to say, "Hey, let's join a jam together." That would be great. Um, Come on, guys! If anybody's here from the dev chat, drop me a DM. You don't have to chat in the actual chat. But I am all down for a jam or just filling in a song somewhere. By the way, we celebrate my first any first day that I hit 15 live views at the same like average viewership. I am going to celebrate by kind of giving away a free access to my some of my library, like a token towards my library. Um, so you can pick one song and throw it into your game without having to pay the licensing fee or the package. I think it'll be just an optional license right there to use it in your production. Um, so try to get some more people coming into this stream, and so at least that way we can actually get more people checking out the music and working on their projects. And also I do Feedback Fridays, so anybody who's out there that's from that, because I am now streaming under software and game development, which I wasn't doing before. I was streaming in music, and I'm not a live performer by any means. I'm not. I produce music for games. That's my thing. Oh, and I also have a background in using Wise. I know how to use Wise. I know how to use all the effects there and all the stuff, and then you just call it out of Wise using either Unreal, Unity, or GMTK, or any one of your other software. It's a plugin that or a middleware that basically attaches to any one of those. Uh, I'm drawing a blank here. Platform, not platform. Engines, and basically it just makes your life so much easier. I handle all the fades, the fade outs. I check out your game. I see what you're doing, and then you can call out, and I'm watching the game itself. I test it out for you, and we'll just run everything through Git and push it back and forth. And I'll just push the different audio versions and say, hey, look, I just update or download and update the version and try it out, and you'll hear the changes, like how it fades in and everything, and how battles occur. The multi-layered dynamic music and everything. I take care of all of that for you from my side using Wise, and you will focus on the dev. So I'm heavily looking forward to a game like that. Just a quick jam where somebody makes use of layered and dynamic music. I want to test my metal on that one. That should sound better. This will happen here. This is going to be annoying. I've been going back and forth to 3-4 and 4-4, but it's the pains of beautiful artwork, right? What I'll do is I'll do 3-4. I'll do this back and forth for a while. This is a grace measure. Honestly, what I would like to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Move all of you over. Because it's easier for me to count in 8s and 16s. So that 4 being gone is going to be easier to keep up with it. Because otherwise, I have a grace note or a pickup measure or pickup note at the start of this, which is a set of notes that start before the actual song's measure 1. And that I wonder if there's a way to do that. Like a -1 measure. I don't know if that'll make any sense here though. Huh. Like I wonder if I can call this measure 1. Might as well look that one up too, so I'm not messing around in Cubase. Pick up. You can set bar offset and project setup. Set up bar 5 or 9 for an open measure. Use an arranger track for pickup. Project setup. Oh no. Here's what I do not like. Because there are times when I change this and it does it for all my other future projects, and I have to switch it back, and it becomes a nightmare. Bars and beats. I'm offset. That work? You have modified the bar offset. Do you want to keep the project content at its current bar position? No. Oh, would you look at that? That is cool. Okay. But that's also wrong. +1. 'Why is it start at 2 then? Not right either. Project setup. Project setup, it looks like this, and I'm just adding it's -1. Right, +1. There is a 0 there. That's awesome. /4. /3, 4. At least I set it to it. How all of you move here. Ah, that way I don't have to count anything incorrectly. Thank you, that is so awesome. I stretched before anybody gave me a stretch. See, I broke it. Because I can go here instead. Hold on, let's hear from the beginning really quick. I just need to know if that really works where I want it to. There. That's a total break. And then I do a final callback and then go into the chorus section. That's perfect. E/4 4 4 4 4. The F sharp or not the F sharp there? So pentatonic or non-pentatonic? Do I break at the end or do I keep it neutral? That is the grand question. I will probably revisit that last note in a bit. This is coming out pretty. I love this. I'm loving it. All right, 12:05. I got what, an hour and a half left. Awesome. Let's finish these the chord progression. I don't even know the chords for this. uh, This chord is different too. There's an F here. Why am I doing? Maybe I can do an F sharp. That should be an F sharp. That's way better. So we'll drop you to an F sharp. B minor. I'm a B to a F. What? My chord progression is just everywhere now. D minor 9. That sounds gorgeous though. I'm not. Alright, so that last chord needs to be wait, I am playing the first chord. Do this here. That's not a chord. That's C, F, and B. That's freaking. Try to. I mean, it is a chord, but I mean, like, that is. Hmm. That's not a chord I'm going for. F, B, D. I'm doing something wrong there. Hmm. Should be GBD, right? GG. Yeah, so I got it right. I don't like that chord progression though. Why does that sound so not so nice? That sounds better. So if I could do like an E, a C minor. This is a C minor here already though. So technically I'm going. That. It's pretty. I gotta fix it. It's not quite there yet, but let's hear it again on piano. Let's remove you, move you up, follow you, remove you for now. Wrong. Let me try. I know why it sounds so off. I need to change this an octave higher. That sounds really nice. In its own weird, smooth, jazzy kind of. I don't even know my own chord progression. I just kind of winged it and went with it and said, I don't know it by heart. and on top of that, it's going 3-4-3-4. So this is just. I'm surprised it came out as well as it did. The baby is down trying to have some lunch. I might kind of pull it off a little early today. I do have some other things I gotta pull on to too, and this is a great, comfortable spot. Got a B in this chord. What is this? This is a D minor 6 if I do it this way. If I put the B back in instead of a C here. What is this? It's D, F. Why is there an F? Should it even be an F? F sharp. E, F, B, F, G? No, F, A. This is. What if it's an E flat? That's better, right? This one's. My daughter's screaming in the background. Hi, I hear you. Hi. Hi, Kaylee. Say hi. 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 That's not hi. That's E. She's learning to say hi every time now. I wish she would just have said hi in the stream. So cute. mm. I love the sound of this. D minor 6? This one's. I'm debating whether or not this should be here. The melody there. It goes E flat. And it's natural. And I feel like it adds such flavor to go natural instead of like. Hold on. There's the flat. Here's the natural. And that stays too jazzy. This is like this is trying too hard. This is so. And I want this part here. B minor. I guess I can't continue this stream right now. My daughter's really throwing a fit. It's actually really distracting. So I need to stop for a bit today. Sorry. Uh, it's not like you can control a 10-month-old, so I totally get it. And that's the situation in the household right now. But I really appreciate everybody who's hopped onto the stream and everything. We have quite a bit of you actually. I do want to just finish this section, so let's bear with the little bits of screaming here at the moment. Yeah, haiku. uh, if it's okay with all of you, the little screams in the background, of course. Wait, hold on. I just gotta see this chord again. It's a B minor over D. is B, D, F sharp. This I can go down here, so. I want this. Well, daughter, calm down. Hi. And wife is taking her away, actually. So I guess I can finish this. Um. The C, E, G. This is a C minor. This is wrong. Why is that sounds off still? Hmm. That's interesting and different. I don't know if it's playable that way. Maybe I shouldn't do the natural? we put the natural over at the same time? No. There's something about this. It sounds good and bad at the same time to me. It's not too heavy. What's that song? Fisherman's Horizon or something? The from Final Fantasy VIII. It just has that feel to it, more than Lon Lon Ranch. But it's also like in that kind of range. And then let's take all those adjusted notes. I forgot, this is too high. Exactly why I dropped it down a measure. Maybe the chords can be dropped down a measure too. Let me try it all out. I mean, not an octave. I measure. What the hell am I saying? Do that instead. I hate mechanical keyboards. I'm hearing it on my stream and it's click. Fortuna! Welcome to the stream. I'm actually close to finishing this. finishing up the stream. I feel like this is more like the chorus. So, funny fact, if anyone who's played Mizuchi before, the song If You Should Fall, I wrote the chorus first without really thinking about it being the chorus, and I kept trying to go from the chorus and make another chorus. Like a chorus, like I thought the chorus was more like the verse. I just started composing the track. I'll play it really quick, and this should be it right here. So here's the track I did. This. So I started. Right here. This is where I started writing the song. Bum, bum, bum. And in fact, it was just the piano, not all of that. So I should do the piano version. It's easier to hear it. If You Should Fall piano. The music. So this part I just added, because it's like kind of like the feather theme, the from Forrest Gump. It did the. I'm muted on the piano. There. Hold on. I have a bunch of stuff under my desk because I was blocking my baby from crawling underneath it. And now it's preventing me from getting to my piano pedal. There we go. Sorry for the noise. Hello there. Watch streak reach. Fortuna Street is currently on a 5-stream streak. Yes, that's awesome. I didn't even know I had that going. I'm just playing it by memory. I can't play left and right together. My brain does not follow. That intro for If You Should Fall was heavily inspired, obviously, from that, but I changed the pattern a little bit, made it my own, and obviously I didn't want to copy it, so. A funny fact is basically I wrote that part because I was like, Jinhai is the type of character who is just always going to be there, and so the title was If You Should Fall, and if you hear it in that piano line, If you should fall, I'll be there. And that's what I thought in my head. So when I wrote that piano piece, if you should fall, I'll be there. And I call my name. And then it goes, Paul. I think it is default on all Twitch channels now. Oh. Well, that helps a lot, actually. Why is this recommended? I don't know what the algorithm is trying to tell me here. I think YouTube's algorithm and recommended videos is kind of really off. Ignore that. That's kind of funny. It's recommending me a lot, which is kind of cool. But why would it recommend my own page? I don't get it. All right. I think these are all just promoted ones that they're trying to get you to click on because it's popular from 2.5 million views. All right, let's get. I'm going down the rabbit hole. I really hate how YouTube kind of just psychologically makes you want to click the rabbit hole stuff. All right, so basically I did that. It was just a right-handed melody. And none of the left-hand piano was there. I had no idea. Click, click. No, I'm not going to. We can end up watching that on my stream the whole day. Like, oh no. It'll be like one of those feedback and review videos like Glim Music reacts to. But yeah, so like I wrote just that melody and then the whole left-hand piano chords and the progression. I wrote the piano progression or the chords after my technical first year of college because I didn't know how to do it. I actually just winged it and I just knew here's the notes, here's the melody I wanted. The chord at the beginning of every measure should practically have that same first note somehow, and then I just picked random chords and said whatever sounds nice, I'm gonna go with it. So this song, I made it before I actually fully studied music, and it was kind of all by ear. And it took me, and I'm sorry, Roxy, this song took me. I revisited it maybe 5 or 6 times. The first time I wrote it, it was terrible. It only had the melody, the main chorus, and then I slapped on the beginning, copying the idea from, or getting the idea from, what do you call it? It's not really copying because I changed everything a lot, but I got the idea of jumping from first to fifth note, from Forrest Gump. But then I ended up doing 4 1 5 1 4 1 5 1 4, bouncing up and down instead of 1 5. And now that I'm thinking back at it, that's kind of lazy that Feather Theme is just 1 5. It's like, oh, okay. But it sounds pretty, and that's what matters. If it feels good, and if I play it that way, obviously it sounds terrible. So it's more of a performance than anything. But yeah, like I started writing that section and I had no idea how to make the chorus sound really grand. So I broke up the chords and then I imagined running up the scale. Like if I was to play from the C major going up. So if I did that, something like that. So and I just kind of went by feel. And that ended up being the basis of how I ended up composing and learning how to compose better. So if anybody ever wonders how this song kind of set the tone of my style in a way. So it's like the whole in that part. Like, how do I know where I wanted to go? I could have gone, but instead, and then the left hand, and then later on, it went. Instead of going, I could have just continued the pattern, but instead. And it's a matter of feeling of where, like, what's the song telling you? What are you trying to tell? And oh my goodness, it's just I'm so excited because it's kind of I have this feeling and impression that I'm actually revisiting that piece, and it was one of my favorite songs. Bittersweet Gifts, I would say, holds the most meaning to me, but If You Should Fall is the most pretty song of that whole collection, and I could say it's an accident, but it's not entirely an accident because I used a lot of feeling, a lot of notes, and a lot of studying to get to that point. I was only halfway through my college degree when I wrote that song, and I just, yeah, it was exciting. I didn't actually finish that song until 2021, even though I started it in 2019, 2018. It was like one of the first songs I ever wrote. Just the melody for. And after writing that melody, Roxy was just like, why is it taking so long? And nobody really cares so much about the music because it was our first game. It's like, it doesn't need to be that elaborate, right? And we didn't think so much of it because I was just kind of helping out because we needed music in the background, and she wanted to give me a chance. And she's like, Greg, you're overthinking it. And I was like, am I really overthinking it? Because this sounds really pretty. So I just kind of went with it. And behold, everybody started thinking, wow, this actually sounds amazing. And I was like, it does. I felt like an imposter entirely because I was like, how did I do that? So now I kind of understood how as I graduate, and when I finally graduated, I was like, I got it. I understand this now. And then I didn't. I realized even today, like if you see what I'm doing here, in Fortuna, I'm going 3-4-4-4, 3-4-4-4, and my chords, the count of this song is just blowing me away. I was like, why? I don't understand why it works. I don't think I need to understand why it works because I'm happy that it works. It's pretty, but I don't understand why it works. Like music theory wise, like part of me wants to understand it and want to know it more, and so I can do it like by choice. I can say I want to do this again because this is how it works and it'll work in this situation. Right now, I feel it, I know it, and I'm just like, when can I ever do this again? Spoiler, I know basically nothing about music theory. Yeah, so most songs, pop music, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. If it's a waltz, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You know, and that's usually what's the case here. But in this song, it's really weird. I'll play it again. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That's why it's so weird. And coming from somebody who uses music theory a lot to find the next note or feel the next note already, because I kind of understand it a little bit better, but then at the same time I break away from it. This confuses the heck out of me. So I was like, how did it even happen? Why did it happen? I don't know. It just sounds good. if this is a chorus, then I can throw something in front of it. And it will be more sparse because this feels like a chorus. This feels like the hook and the catch of the song already. Because for me, Red is the ultimate companion based on the story I've read so far. They kind of just want Red will always try to be there for somebody. So it kind of has that same feeling. There is a lot of characters, a lot more characters than Mizuchi. Mizuchi has 3 primary characters and a few other sparsely added characters who play mostly a secondary role. Or even like a distant third role. In this game, how many do we have? 9 main roles, and each character sort of has a theme and sort of doesn't. So it creates a whole different monster for me. So that's already 9 songs. Mizuchi's soundtrack by itself was 15 songs on the actual soundtrack. But it was actually only, I think, no, it's about 15 songs. We're approaching somewhere close to 18 songs now on Red Rebellion, just on the demo alone. So this one is quite more like it fit. There's a lot more moments where it has to. It's all of these are distinct moments. Meeting the villain. Meeting and then here's your. Can't go back. Let's back to the main menu. The menu theme was 1. Oh, I can't skip this anymore. We got this was on a timer. They fixed this, I believe. If I go to main menu, the song should stop. No. Ducks. There. I need to send that to the programmer. It should have stopped. I need to kind of what does it say on Twitch how far into the stream I am? Roughly 4 hours in. Okay, I can bring that up and point it out to them. But the exiting from that cutscene, it should not overlap the 2 songs. Dev's on the other side of the world and probably sleeping at the moment though. So we have quite the opposite time schedule and that makes it rough. Let's do that again though. I'm gonna see if I can recreate it or if it was just a fluke on that one time. Because it happens. Sometimes the games just don't do that. Okay, so here's the song, intro song. I hit start. Song stops when it goes out. It fades out to here. Right, when they go back to the menu, there's supposed to be a kill command that says stop all music, and then play the title song again. The main menu. Yes. No, it's still playing. All right, I gotta send them a note that's happening for some reason. I'm pretty sure we put a kill command there. Like a complete stop all. And then when you go to the menu and then... It's funny because I think most devs end up having some weird thing when they have to load the game over from the beginning. I know Willard had that issue in the demo too. Like if you go to the main menu... I'm not sure if you caught that, Fortuna, but I was playing Willard's game, and from the game itself, mid-game, I lost. And I was like, you know what? And I was starting to go there, but I was like, you know what? I could load game. So mid game, I loaded the game, and I loaded the last moment where I died or lost. And so it's frozen there, but I can walk around the screen. So you could see the screen move and everything, but the scene that was in front of my face was still the last one. And loading or reloading or going to the menu and loading again tends to be a constant issue. Yeah, you just load back into the bug because you went back to the menu for some reason from mid game. If you're playing straight through, it's fine. It's just when you stop midway through somewhere where the game was not expecting you to just stop and go somewhere, it tends to have that, and it's just that's so annoying. You need a constant. When you get to the menu, everything needs to say stop, reset, refresh, go to menu, and full. Forget all existing states, kind of thing. Like just completely knock it out and then load from there. You know, you shouldn't be able to go back anywhere. Once you go to the menu, it should be the clean slate as if you reloaded the game. And I feel like people forget to kind of say that, or some reason it just didn't do that right away. Or it skipped over it somehow. Like it was a code that happened before it jumped to the menu. Like when you load like versus starting the game, or when you end the game and it goes back to the beginning, it usually works just fine, or when it goes to the menu there. But in this case, I think what happens is when you force it to go back to the menu, sometimes it just goes after that command for some reason. And it got placed there, and I don't know. It's nuts. Alright, so that was 2 songs played so far. Oh, and this song, 3 songs. I have a new version of this already, by the way. This one's really repetitive, but the next one the new one progresses so much nicer. This will be released in 2026. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to revisit this one and release the full version of this one until 2026, but I love this song. It's actually my morning alarm. It's like, get up and go. In some odd way, it reminds me of those Broadway plays where they open up, they're like, today is gonna be a great day, kind of thing. or like those stage plays and everything. And those movies where, like, what was that? Like Beauty and the Beast, where Belle is walking through town and there's something strange about the girl and everything or something. And they're just having this great montage of everyone in the village singing about the main character for some reason. And that's what this reminded me about. So I kind of made it my ringtone. Wake me up in the morning. Skip forward. So this has another version of it. This is the blacksmith version of it, because he's the blacksmith. Go figure. And then it goes into the new song. So this was released just about 2 months ago. And then it goes to I Don't Have a Song for Red. Oh, it can't skip you. You can skip it if you skip beforehand, which is interesting. Like, there's no skip in cutscene. I need to see if we can add something for that. So when you go into this, and then Alicia's theme, I kind of wanted it to have that whole the princess coming at it in the tower, and he's like, "Hello, I'll be right down," kind of thing. You know, the princess is having her own theme. So Alicia has her theme. The Disney influence there. bad guy theme, and then we're on to the one that we're doing now. Right here. That's this theme right here. I wonder if I don't use a piano there and something more native to the time period. Let's just try something quick. Engine 2 will be fine. Add track. Let's go with a harp. We'll use the Celtic harp. Things. Celtic harp, Celtic 1. Move you over. I need to make you higher and remove some of that reverb because it's just going on and on. And you do not just need the sustain pedal because you just kind of ring out anyways. It's a little harsh because of these right here. I'm not sure. I could probably use the other harp. I'm not sure if it would sound nice. I don't want to change. I'll do a duplicate, remove it there, and then I'll start trimming the velocities here. Make it neutral a little bit. No. So here's the quantize. How do I velocity a little bit? Is there any way to do? Guess not. Because the harp isn't played the same way as a piano where you have fingers that, well, you have fingers, but you don't strike keys, you strum them together. So they're not usually there's no weaker finger in that sense. Let's listen to that first. Try that. It should sound nicer now. So, piano or harp? Hmm. In that regard, that now it makes things a little bit more tricky. What if I did chords like that, and I did the harp? Why did the piano get so quiet? Ugh. Where's my preset? Oh, Glim Gentle presets. Why did the piano get super quiet? Like, here's the right hand of the piano. Here's what it was originally. This is here. This is here. This piano sounds fine. But if you look at the volume here, it's weird. Why is it doing that? Ah, frustrations. like that. Jazz player. Why is the piano looking different? It's upright. Classical upright. Why did they do that? Oh, there's a classical jazz player. Cookie says how wait how exclamation point, how are you, how are all the wait, blah, blah, blah. I want to read it the way you wrote it, but I know what you're saying. So how are the kids and everything? Kids are good. Actually, my daughter will be having surgeries coming up soon, and so I'm kind of a little trying to rush to finish all of this stuff before the 19th. And then we're gonna just spend the holidays having a break away from all this stuff. So I won't be streaming during the holidays. Maybe. Unless I play a game with the kids and stuff, but I want to give time to kind of keep her mind off of any of the pains on her legs. It's just leg corrective surgeries. Nothing major. She's gone through it before, so I like this jazz piano. Let's take off the main melody and go back to what it was. Holidays are coming. They're all stressed out about school and stuff. Hope things go well. Good luck with for all the surgery. Yeah. And that said, I need 3 more songs for the Mizuchi soundtrack. Not Mizuchi, the Red Rebellion soundtrack, which is what we're working on today. And you can see the image there. There. What else am I doing? There's a lot of things going on. It's the holidays. I have a bunch of shelves I want to put up because we have so much mess on the ground. And we have a lot of stuff like the Mario turtle shells and mushrooms and everything, and I want to kind of put it on the shelf behind me instead of it scattered everywhere on the floor. I mean, the kids get to play with it; they can pull it down and stuff. But yeah, right. But we're putting up the shelves so at least we can create like this beautiful backdrop. And once that happens, what I'll do is I'll set up another thing where you can redeem the points. Where I'll just, instead of having my pig avatar, it'll be me and my camera. And people can see who I am. Hopefully today wouldn't be a great day to do it because I'm all disheveled and I haven't washed my hair again because of I have hat hair. So this song's coming up beautiful. All right, so what I'll do. And it is currently 1:25, so I do need to move on from this. I usually stop at 1:30, so I'll give it about for the last 5 minutes. I'll just kind of talk. We got the tree up. Let's see if I have a photo of that. Anyone else celebrating Christmas and stuff? Where is my tree? So, here's my tree, by the way, if anyone... Yes, we got the Mario star. I'll zoom in a little bit. So you got, like, the guys from different movies. There's Up, there's Incredibles, which is, Jack there, Pikachu, the Super Nintendo console, Mario up top of the mushroom. There's Ham, my favorite character. Got a nice star up top. So it's very gamer themed. There's another Mario Ham movie and gamer themes, controllers, stuff like that. And I hope to add something every year. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little, I think, a red shell right there. There's a coin here. Just everything scattered everywhere. So if anything, if you like, you want to add something to the tree, I can always add something to the tree and say this is from so and so and put it in the credits. I just love gamer stuff, and it's just it runs with the family, and we all have fun with it. Fandom infested all in one place. Yeah. And like, you ever see my profile photos on like on Facebook? I have this is my Facebook photo. We have all these little models and stuff all over the house, and that's what's going on the shelving behind me. I'm gonna be putting all the Kirby's and stuff. I think the kids lost the little violin there. I'm kind of annoyed, so I don't know where the violin is. The Mario star. Yeah, so it's all glowing. I didn't actually light up the for the photo because it starts, you know, when you take a picture. Kirby fanboy detected. Oh my goodness, the kids. My son especially loves Kirby. I gotta send you what other photos, other desktop stuff. This is an unupdated photo of our couch. The other day. So we love video games in this house. I think I posted this in. If you're members of the Altabe group, this is my couch, and I posted it there, and I said, "Hey, can you name everything that's on here?" And some of these I actually crafted for the kids myself. So, like the Yoshi heads, it's not supposed to be just a head. I'm gonna finish the body. I always say that, but it's still currently just a head. Yes, there's Demon Slayer behind the Kirby. They're you know, Kirby's technically a. If you've ever seen some of those random Facebook and YouTube skits where Kirby kind of kills everybody and just it's like, oh, he's much the demon. I have a Bobo right there in the middle. Dinosaur. My son snuck in the dinosaur. My daughter snuck in the banana. Um, there's Blue from that Roblox game, Rainbow Friends. There's some FNAF stuff. Among Us. Yeah, there's a creeper. Bluey and Bingo. Jack. Some more Bluey stuff. There's Wacko from the Warner Brothers. From Animaniacs. And there's my coffee in the middle. I like boba and coffee, so that's kind of just sitting there together. And Spider-Man. I'm actually surprised we don't have a lot of the Marvel stuff out on here. We don't have stuffed animals of Marvel. We have a lot of figures and stuff. Mostly from McDonald's, though. Yes, that is Chica right here in the corner. Chica, Sun and Moon. Where is? We have the other ones from. No, Chica's. Why is Chica the only one here? We have the wolf as well. I forgot his name suddenly. We also had the wolf from FNAF on here somewhere. What are you talking about? The Baymax? Bean Shell? This guy here, the Mog. uh, yeah, there are two. There's supposed to be three. You got the pink one. There's a blue one. Where are you? I guess my son took the blue one away. There's one that represents each of my kids. So. My son got ejected, I guess. And then some random other stuffed animals. I told them it's just supposed to be the characters, but they put other random guys in here. Fluent is venting. That's imposter. Yeah, probably he's venting right now. So, we now have two more Kirby's here of this, one for each kid. I mean the pig up top. You know, there's Creeper and Minecraft Pig. Which pig? This pig or this pig? So I gotta send you oh yeah, there's an Angry Bird in there hiding in the back. I have the pigs too, but I don't know if they're in this photo. Now that I mention it. Yeah, this one. Include the kids. So no, yeah, this is as I end the stream here. My kids really love. Oh, there's a pig. I see him. There he is. I don't know why he's hiding there. I almost didn't see that. I just happened to zoom past it. So yeah, um, I have to make note to update my couch and do another group photo of everything that we've gotten over the years. I think this is like 3-4 years back. Not even sure. Is that a banana Pikachu or banana? I'm not. It's just actually a sus Pikachu. Um, we got that when we were in the Philippines. Actually, a lot of stuffed animals were cheaper in the Philippines, so we brought that back and we put it in one of those vacuum seal bags and brought it here. But yeah, it doesn't look like an official Pikachu. This is more like an official Snorlax, but this Pikachu is kind of sus. Um, and this is just a random banana. My daughter has a thing with banana creatures. She has a duck banana that she hangs out with. I actually made the Kirby hat for my kids. So, and then I'm making a Link hat for my son. He wants one. But I do a lot of crafts where I do sewing machine stuff. If I ever get more cameras, I'll probably. I don't actually know where I could do a stream where I'm actually sewing and creating stuff. Um, Primarily because I don't have any more space on my desk. So I'm not really sure how that would work. Um, I do all my sewing in the kitchen. That's so far away from my computer. Yeah, Banana. I my too bad. I don't think they have a dubbing for that show. But my daughter has seen it, but just doesn't understand what's going on. I don't know if it's dubbed yet. If it's on Crunchyroll, right? I have an Iron Man of this too. That's missing. So yeah, once I get that whole, basically, right now the shelf, this wall right here is empty, and I'm gonna put shelves up there and put all of these guys lined up there, and then occasionally I can show my background and everything with me on it. Yeah, they're just subs, and my daughter's like 7, so she's like, I can't follow it. It's too funny. So I'm sitting there reading everything really fast for her, and I was like, I can't do this for you all day. And tree. So 10 years ago, when SpongeBob was super popular still, I was saying, why isn't Nickelodeon capitalizing on a SpongeBob Christmas ornament set where they could have like all the characters here, the whole Bikini Bottom, the pineapple on the bottom. You can like do a little pineapple on the bottom, and then put Patrick Star hanging from his pants on the top. I was like, that would just be perfect, you know. But yeah, I've never seen a SpongeBob Christmas ornament set, and that would have been perfect. Careful with shelf. Don't put it down in case if anyone stands up at the. Yeah, no. I made sure to get shorter shelves that don't jet out so much as well. And I'm gonna give it a like just enough room that you wouldn't be hitting it. That is definitely a good point, though. I should be very careful with that and where we're putting everything. um, yeah, very good point, though. Now I'm looking at it like where is it safe? The other thing is, the kids, if they ever, for some reason, kids like to jump on the couches and stuff, and I tell them not to because they already broke one of the couches, the side couch. I was just they tore a hole right through it because they were standing at the top. Um, and I just have a feeling for some reason they're just gonna grab onto the shelves, and I'm worried that they might put some weight on it, and they shouldn't be climbing on it. So there's that too. But I made sure to get really solid shelving for this one. It should hold a good amount of weight, just not hanging on it weight, you know. Yeah, okay, so I need to end the stream coming up. I know that head hitting point is I seen my uncle's head hitting on. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm sorry for your uncle. Yeah, no, I think a good height would be right above. There's a thermostat on the top, and nobody actually leans into that. Because you lean kind of forward, you wouldn't really stand straight up when you get up. So, um, as long as it's just above that height, I would say it's okay. Unless there's somebody who's like 7 foot tall, then I wouldn't. I'm not sure if I can accommodate for that. I'll be like, hey, okay, so there's a shelf there. Go sit on the chair on the side. I don't actually know anyone 7 foot tall. I'd feel really short. Even 6 foot tall. I know somebody who's close to 6, but any taller than that, that's tall. Your uncle must be really tall, or the shelf is really low, though. He even hit his head from the side thingy on bed. Oh, jeez. You mean like when you're going to lay down and you sit down and you just drop back and you go, bam! I was like, oh no. The what do you call it? The head, not the headrest. It's the banister. I gotta look it up. The top of a bed is called headboard. That's it. Headboard. Ah, Well, that's a simple name. I didn't even know. I was calling. Ouch! Though, I could just imagine just like I'm gonna lay down and you're ready to lay down and relax and then bam! Ouch! Oh no! All right. Good time to actually hop off. I need to go grab some lunch before picking up the kids. Again, thank you everybody for dropping in. I really appreciate it. It's been fun. I will call it a head hitter. Now I'm just happy that I actually removed that. Now it's just bed. So I feel much safer to know that it's a good idea to not have one. Unless it has like padded. It's a padded one, but jeez. All right. Have a great day, everyone, or night, depending where you are. And thanks for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. And I'll finish this song. I don't even know if I have a Friday game to play. Let me pull it up in case somebody did submit something. Feedback. At the form, I need the before I close. At least I know what's coming up on Friday. No. 12/5. Yeah, let's do a raid as well. Who's on right now? We are going to raid. We're probably gonna raid Casey, who's also part of our Altabe group. He's probably the most famous from our Altabe group at the moment. So I do not have any streams going on Friday. If you want, I could play something on Friday. Otherwise, I'll just finish the song and try to keep going with it. But I do want to continue your game actually, Fortuna. So if you want, you can submit if you're available that day. We could do it. I actually don't have Kyle followed. I gotta add more people from the group. Because I'm barely on there. I was gone for 8 months and then I disappear quite often. So this is the longest I've gone streaming back to back without any big stops. Like I usually disappear for a month or 2 months, 3 months more. So this is the best. All right. Yeah, drop it in. I'll play this Friday. I believe I have availability set for this Friday. And then after that, the next Friday, I can't. I'm gone for the rest of the month. So 12/12 is the last one for the month. Then it comes to the surgery and the holidays, and then I'll be back after the holiday break and streaming again in January. If ever, I'd be streaming random games, like playing with the kids and everything. And if anyone wants to play Roblox, we're happy to team up and do some of the holiday stuff. I'll probably be playing Dandies and a lot because there's the holiday event going on. All right, I'm gonna end the stream with a final song. I can still type in chat while I'm setting up, and then I'm gonna at the end of the song I'm going to do my raid of Casey. So thanks again, everyone. A lot of love, and I'll catch you on Friday, Fortuna.